Hello everybody! It's a great day to stream. Where I live right now, it is gloomy out, so it kind of is a perfect time to stream. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. It's not exactly the best of conditions here in Ohio. It's kind of really gloomy. Just getting out a couple things situated. Alright, so I did some changes to the stream. I didn't realize I was transmitting my stream at 720p, and I was kind of disappointed in that. I changed it to 1080p, so if it gets jittery or has issues, let me know, and I will try to do my best to mitigate that. So far from my end, it looks fine. But let's go ahead and get in here. So you can see out in the distance, Dubai. We're at Dubai International, but you can see out there the Khalifa building, which is awesome. That's really cool to see. But let's go ahead and get in here. Power her up. All right. I did it again. I forgot my... You know what? No, I better not. I want to use my head tracker. You know what? We're going to turn this back off because I think I messed those things up. So we're going to go back to that. We'll give them a few minutes, or a couple of well, not a few minutes, but all right. We'll leave those there for a while we set up the FMC. Not sure why it says the date is our airport location is OMDB Oscar Mike Delta Bravo. Uh-oh. Well, that's kind of broken. Something went wrong there. Give it a minute. There we go. It's aligning now. Give it a minute, and I only give it 2 seconds. Alright, well, that's doing that. Let's go ahead and turn on the APU. Hope everyone's having a great day. Navigraph. What's it saying right now? What gate are we at? We are at gate Bravo 17. Where's B? There's Bravo 17. Alright, all that is on now. So our origin, we are now right now at OM Oscar Mike. This is up, Starlight. How you doing? That is what invalid. Oh, that would be why. All right, right there it is, Dubai to Athens. Should be about, I want to say 4.5 hours. Depends on the headwind. I will say the timing and the time in the sim is not legit. I did not want to fly an all night flight. No. So I set her to about just before 4 o'clock ish. I was gonna do Rome, but then I was on the edge of making it on fuel wise. I was kind of like, oh wow, that's gonna be tight on fuel. Flight briefing. What runway are we flying off? Wow, this is saying our cruising altitude is 40,000 feet. Okay. I like. Let's see if it actually happens. 30 right. It's a straight out departure. Alright, so it's a straight out departure, which is good. Let's go ahead and request our information. Starlight, you're gonna have to let me know if the stream is okay or not on your end. I didn't realize I was transmitting my stream at 720p, so I did change it. It is now in full high definition. Insufficient fuel. Well, that'll be changing because I'm gonna go back over here. So, okay, it does look good. Cool. Well, that's good. All right, we're going to change it. We're doing 2/3 fuel. We're using reserves then. Okay, let's go full. We're going to go full tank then. We use full tank. We are then good for the flight. Okie dokie. 15 flaps. Don't know why I go for that, but it sounds good. Whoops, that did not mean to do that. Cool. V1's at 150. All right, so 150 knots. Request wind data. Yeah, I don't know why I was at 720. I thought I had that my stream set to 1080, and I was like, nah. And then I saw it. I'm like, oh, okay, that's not cool. So, hence why I changed it. I just hope there's no lag. If there is, let me know. All right, so that's all inputted. Let's see here. Our max cruising altitude looks like it's set to 34,000 feet, as usual. Barometric pressure is 29.92. That's good. Our altitude. Let's see. Where was it at? For come on. See, it is set. Well, it's not telling me what the altitude is. That's kind of odd. Let's go over here. Look at the charts for what runway are we landing on. 03 left. ILS approach. That's not gonna tell me right there either. $308 feet. Oops, we forgot to do that. $300. We're gonna put 310. Whoops, way too much. 300. We'll put 35 on this. Sometimes I forget about that one. Alright, so we're good on that end. So our out course. Alright, I think we're good. I think we are good. All that information's right. The gate we're at's right. Cool. I think we're good. I think we are good. So the course is there, so let's go ahead and just shift that around for a little bit. Go ahead and start getting our initial altitude set up. Alright, cool. We're good. I think we're good. I've said that before and we were not good, but I mean, it is what it is. Alright. Fuel pumps are on. Let's go ahead and have them remove the jetway. While they do that, remove the power and the chocks. Look at that big old freaking A380 over there. I'm not sure what that's doing, but okay. We have a GSX truck, or a truck from the GSX that's decided to fall to the ground. Okay. I said a little bit ago, there's the city skyline in Dubai. That is the Khalifa Tower, world's tallest building. What runway were we on again? I believe it was 30. 30 right. What, 30 right. What? Well, that's off. There is no 30 right. Am I at the right airport? I swear. Oh, that's right. Whew. I was looking at Athens. I'm like, wait, what the hell's going on here? I was looking at Athens. All right. 30 right. 30 right is right there. It's the far end runway. Alright, we're good. We are good then. Let's go ahead and start pushback.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Every time you start, we go in the plane. Okay, set now. Pushback. And departure. Yeah, I made a couple shorts yesterday off the landing we did in Ireland. Those shorts actually did amazingly well. I think total view-wise, I got was like almost just under 3,000 views total. So if we have a good landing again, maybe we'll have another short.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hi, how you doing? Did you push me back already? Hurry up. Got a 5-hour flight ahead of me. I thought there was a way you can open this. I saw there was a button. Or, maybe not.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Great. Do your job. He's just turning the wheels and going straight. Seems legit. Still turning the wheels, but in the wrong directions. Wow. Okay. Oh, we gotta do that too.
Locking gear.
Nose to the right. Oh, I always get these on my mind. We're doing that one.
Release parking brakes, please.
I always get confused on the way they say that. It's like to the left or to the right. It's like, I think that's the right way.
Release parking brakes, please.
I did. Apparently didn't want to disengage. There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Roger, roger. Engine 2, ground. Start up. God, I've gotten so much better at starting this thing. Yay, I picked the right one again. Always nerve-wracking if I want to get that right. All right. Engine 1 starting. There it is, city skyline. I want to go to Dubai, but I mean, you're talking expensive.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We have a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
APU is off. Switching over to engine bleed. Whoops, wrong one. That one. Let's not have our passengers suffocate like I've had in the past. At least I've been a lot better recently.
Unlocking gear.
I've actually had several flights where I'm actually successful now.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, we just gotta wait for the guy to give us the wave. Can't wait till the A380 comes out from fly-by-wire. That is gonna be a fun one to fly. Also gonna be I probably have a lot of bells and whistles to it. There's the wave. Give him the walk. Let's go ahead and turn on the taxi lights, runway lights, and taxi lights. I did forget the collision lights, which is fine. We'll turn them on now. Wing lights, wheel lights. Actually, keep the wheel lights on. I thought they were off. Cool. All right, we're good. Is he walking away? He's walking away. We're good to taxi. Okie dokie. All right, who's ready for this flight? I know I am. So I did find an add-on from FlightSim.to for the Dubai airport. Just corrects a lot of the line markers. And I mean the airport. Just look at it. That's a pretty cool looking airport. Of course, though, it is Dubai. Everything is going to be up and over and beyond everything you would expect. I also put an add-on airport for Athens, so it won't be the generic Microsoft version, so. I also put the city pack. There's a pack also on FlightSim.to. It's free. That will give you like 300 buildings or something like that for Dubai. I believe it was 150 was the V1. Look at those hangars out over there across the way. Let's go to the second taxiway. One of these days, I'll work up the nerve to use VATSIM. One of these days. Will it be anytime soon? Probably not. Airplane taking off. There it is. And we have one landing right next to us. Oh, that was kind of a hard impact. Interesting. Never seen that sink my dick. I never seen that. Oh. Seldomly has happened to me. I know what you're talking about now. Roger, roger. Not this one, but the next one, maybe? Yeah. Kilo 21. It's this one. Oh, that's Kilo 12, but still, okay. Go across the runway here. Across the runway we go. And then to our 30 right. Alright. We're on the runway here. Let's go. We got a heavy plane because we have a full load of fuel. 150 is where we need to pull up, or we need to rotate. Rotate. Oh, she is not wanting to lift. There we go. There we go. She's a heavy bird right now. Oh, we're doing too steep of a climb. But there it is. There it is. City skyline. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue our climb. We gotta hit the... Oh, man. There we go, there we go. Gotta continue to climb at about 3,000. There's a cruise ship there off to the left. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. There we go. Now we can turn back and actually, like... There it is. There, all the city. All the buildings of Dubai. Cruise ship down there. Cool. We have our LNAV and our VNAV on, so we're set. She will take us the rest of the way. Why did it not put that data in? I think I wiped it out. Huh. All right, that's kind of interesting. It just wiped out all my data. You know what? I mean, I don't have an A380, or else I'd be doing an A380. We fly with what we got. It's for the cheaper end of the people that want to fly to Dubai, or from Dubai. If you fly to Dubai, you're going to be an A380. When you leave, they don't give a crap. They just want to get you out. I'm curious why all my data down here decided to just go poof, gone. We started off on a good foot. We are right now over. We're going to be over the, what is this? The Persian Gulf. We're going to be over the Persian Gulf for a minute. Go ahead and pull those up. Get that all situated. What flight plan are we doing? Alright, that doesn't match what's on sim brief's not matching up right, but it's alright. It's not a big deal on that end. What does matter is, does Navigraph match up? It does match up, kinda. Not sure why, what flight plan that one, that, Volanta pulled, but okay. Okay. The data decided to show back up now. We're on par with our altitude climbing, so we should be good. There's just a random dune out here in the middle of the Persian Gulf. I kind of wonder if that was man-made or not. That's the way that's like crescent shaped. Approaching 14,000 feet. I'm just looking forward to when Fly-by-Wire releases their A380, so I can do a nice flight, a nice plane flight, using that from Dubai. That'd be fun. Let's see, flight time 4 hours 22 minutes. We do have a just kind of a light headwind, 10 knot headwind, kind of between a headwind and a crosswind. We will then fly. How close are we going to get to? We'll get close to Bahrain. Or we'll be over the Persian Gulf for a minute. Then we'll be flying through Saudi Arabia airspace. And then we will be flying right over top of Cairo. Will we be able to see the pyramids from that high up? This high up, at least. We will find out, I guess. Another little island out there. I guess that crescent little island out there is legit. It's showing on Volanta. There's another little island over here that we're looking at. It's called Surbanair Island. There is an airfield. It's just a small airstrip. There is also another airstrip on this other island to our north, and it's one of these two over here. Actually, a lot of these islands have airstrips, apparently. It's kind of weird. But now we just sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Talk all you want in the chat. I will be here watching and interacting with you guys. If you want to join in on the flight and just tag along, that'd be also awesome. I highly encourage it, actually. Got time keeps dropping, so I think we'll be at. I think once we're at altitude, we'll be under 4 hours to Athens. Hopefully we'll have another. You know what? This would be. I'm not counting the ATR live stream. Not counting that at all, because that was just a test stream with that plane. So all the other streams I've had in the last 3 times that have been the 737s. I think it's 3 or 4 times. We've been having a good streak of actually having butter or close to butter landing. Like yesterday, that was a good landing. The approach was god awful. Starlight could attest to that, but and I recovered it. Sure, everyone on the plane was like, "Oh my god, we're about to die," and then we level off. Like, oh, okay, that wasn't so bad. We'll be flying over some desert area. I don't think we've ever flown over the desert. Actually, I think we have, but it was in the U.S. Mojave. Nice clear day, though. Actually, let's do this. Boop. There we go. Looks like there's a little hazed out there to our north. We'll be flying just north of Qatar as well. On our route, I don't see any weather on our route. Not even in Greece. There's stuff going on in Turkey. There's very little flights that happen down in this. Oh no, there's still quite a few. But Europe has a ton of flights going on right now. I know here in Ohio right now, we're dealing with quite a bit of rain. Well, the rain's moved out, but I think we're supposed to get more rain later. It is 70 to 65 degrees outside right now. Tomorrow we're supposed to get thunderstorms. Ooh. I need to get FS Realistic, because FS Realistic, they'll give you turbulence and stuff like that. Definitely still climbing. We're passing right now. It looks like we're getting about to 24,000 feet. Once we get to Cairo, if that's the right flight plan, because it pulled something different than I thought it was. We should, yeah, and it's a straight up north, almost. Maybe once I get more accustomed, and maybe when the newest update for the A330 comes out, we'll do another Emirates flight from here in the A330. I'm not really too familiar on the McDo, I think that's what it's called, systems like the FCUs and the Boeing systems. Where is this guy heading? I have no idea what airport that is. Thought I see the wings were flexing a little bit. So, for everyone out there, I have started now posting on my Discord. If you're not on my Discord, get on my Discord, because you'll be seeing when I schedule my live streams. If it's between iRacing or Flight Sim, you'll see the event up in my Discord showing on when I go live. I know I have 2 already posted for the week for iRacing. I'm debating on when I'm gonna do the next one during the week. I'm leaning towards Wednesday will be the next Flight Sim, but you will see on Discord, and I will also post on my YouTube channel when those are going to be live. Like right now, I have as far out as Tuesday is my next live stream. Or not next, but I have tonight and Tuesday is my next live streams. I need to actually buy a yoke. But like I said before, I don't have the room for stuff like that in my apartment. I need a new desk is what I need, really. Hopefully... I apologize. I don't know where that yawn came from, but hopefully I can make enough... Oh, in the future, I can make enough off of YouTube revenue to get a new desk. Desk I want, it's not expensive either. I believe it's only like $300, and it's a one of those stand-up desks. So if I'm live streaming and I don't want to sit the whole damn time, I can just stand up and fly with you guys while standing, and then once I'm tired of standing, sit right back down. I think it's from Ergonomic Eureka or Eureka Ergonomics. I think the second one sounds more real, more accurate. Yep, we're looking at the shores of Iran. I believe that's Iran. Yep, that is the shores of Iran. Seems like that whole shoreline where we just flew out of is just developed all the way down to Abu Dhabi. Dubai all the way down to Abu Dhabi. Those areas seem very highly developed. Of course, though, it is a very wealthy country. Seems like this flight's actually not going to take all that long. It's 3 hours 45 minutes right now. Let's switch to the other side. Let's go right there. Just go right there. We're approaching 30,000. We're getting close to 30,000. We're at 27,200 and still climbing. We should hit a peak at about 33 or 34,000. According to the flight plan, that is the optimal like altitude. Right now, we should be coming in a view here soon of Qatar. We'll be flying. Yeah, we'll be flying south of Kuwait. I've been to Kuwait. More specifically, I think it wasn't Kuwait City, but it was dubbed Tent City because it was an army base. Alright, that's the airbase I flew into, Ali Al Salam Air Base, or however you pronounce that. Yeah, I've flown into there once. That was when I was coming back and going back to Afghanistan. There it is, Qatar. There is the shoreline of it, starting of Qatar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna come up with a flight plan either tonight or tomorrow for a Wednesday after work live stream. So yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing one weekday flight and then the or work week flight for me, and then the weekend flights. We're just working our way up to my next goal, since I've hit the 1,000 mark, is I want to get to 5,000 subs. That's the next milestone. I know people at work says that since my channel's grown so much, oh, are you gonna quit your job once you start making more money out of YouTube? I'm like, no, never. I would never quit my job for doing a full-time YouTube. That's a no. I like my job. Plus, YouTube algorithms change so much that it can hurt, especially if it doesn't go in your favor. Tell you what, let me make sure it's right. Oops, wrong button. I'm going to hit the weather. Alright, we are on live weather. We're not in real time because right now in Dubai it's nighttime. And I did not want to fly during the night like the entire stream. I find that kind of annoying. And you don't see squat at night. Now I will do like a nighttime to day or a night to day transition or even a day to night transition, but a full flight at night, no, I won't do that. I mean, I know it's not legit with time, but at least I'll keep the weather accurate. Starlight, have you returned yet? Okay, there you are. I was wondering, like, have you returned yet? I haven't heard from you yet. Did your computer just die on you? Oh, there's the Peninsula of Qatar. Then here in a little bit, we'll be able to see the island of Bahrain. A little minor course correction, nothing major. We have a C-17 leaving, it looks like, yeah, C-17 leaving ramp. Dang, that's a long flight. Ramstein Air Base to I don't even know how to pronounce that one. Maybe we're gonna have to. Okay, what do you guys think about that? What do you think about doing a live stream with the C-17, like a cargo flight, leaving an air base? Because I know the C-17s; those things can fly for a minute. They have a long duration flight in them. I would just have to figure out the MCU on that thing or the flight computer. Because that guy that's flying from Ramstein to wherever that is, that's a long flight. He has been in the air a minute. And now I'm waiting for Aerodynamics to come out with their air refueler for the sim. It's going to be free, which is even better. But they're taking so long because they want to get that plane perfect. What's even better is that air refueler will actually be usable in game or in sim. Well, there's Qatar. That's the entire peninsula we can see from the air. There is the Qatar Air Base. I want to say it is not there. There is an Air Force base. I thought. Oh, that was the air base that C-17 is going to. It's in Qatar. What was his stats on his flight? He's at 13,500 feet. He's been in the air a long time. 3-4 hours it looks like. I need to find a... So the C-17 I have, I want to find the livery for Dayton, Ohio. Because I'm in Ohio, and I would love to have the Dayton Air, like the Air Guard or Air Force livery on it. Boeing. It's not under C-7. Boeing, I thought... Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Military. So there's updated cameras for the C-17. Okay, there are fixes. There are a bunch of fixes for that C-17 that allows you, okay. It allows you to do certain things. What is this? Really? United Arab Emirates C-17 livery. Yeah, no thanks. Charlotte Air. Okay. Just no Dayton. No Dayton, unfortunately. Nothing for Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Oh, that's dope. They have the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. livery someone did. Oh, I like that. We're going to have to get that one. Oh, we're going to have to get the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. livery for the C-17. Well, there it is. You see the island right there. That is Bahrain. We're at 35,000 feet almost. So we're at cruising altitude. Three hours, 45 minutes until we reach our destination. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that the C-17 Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That is badass. We'll have to do a short with some shorts with it. Wait, was the C-17 just updated? No, it wasn't. I'm waiting for the newest update for it. I'm on their Discord channel and they're working on it. I just updated lights and camera. Alright. Salty 747 small fix for C-17. Light fix. There's definitely a bunch of fixes out for the C-17. It's just a matter of does it work with the right model. Bahrain. There should be a bridge like right in here that goes right across this island. Or right across this bay area. I want to say that Bahrain is its own country, the Gulf of Bahrain. And then it just, like, this island is its own country, I think. I don't quote me on that. And then it just goes across into Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I think that's exactly how it is. There is the king. Oh, I don't even know how you pronounce that. And course correction. Someone is on the same flight path as me in an A320. So we'll be going over Saudi Arabia here soon. We'll come close to the Iraqi border. Then we'll fly into Egypt. So yeah, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and then over the Mediterranean into Greece. I don't know, Saudi Arabia is a big country. Well, hello there. I will not attempt to pronounce that, your name, just for, save my sanity and also embarrassment. But how are you today? Oh, Greece? Are you talking about Greece? Yeah, we have someone else in the chat that's from Greece. And here he goes. You know what? I can always copy and paste to see what you're saying. Or at least I thought I could. It's not Google is not translating it. Google does not know that language, apparently. Ah. Well, that makes sense on why it doesn't understand it. Well, I hope you enjoy the flight, and if you haven't already, hit that like and subscribe button. I know that Starlight, he likes my streams. He's always here. I greatly appreciate it. You're awesome. Well, we're looking at Saudi Arabia now. That's the coastline of it. The plane is banking off in the direction that my flight plan is not going. I don't know what flight plan that Volanta pulled them. Banking again away from Saudi. All right, we're not gonna. Yeah. Atlanta must have pulled the wrong flight plan. But we're still heading towards where we need to go. That's not an issue. It's the issue is why is it just decided to pull the wrong data? Yeah, I know. 737 Emirates. That's not the first person that said something. You fly what you can fly. I don't know the A330 as well, and I'm still trying to get the grasp of the McDo system. The FCU in this thing is more my area. So, yeah, I didn't expect people to actually start like pointing that out. Well, I guess your hardcore or the people that are actually relevant in the flight sim will be poking fun of me. I don't care. It's a fun plane. I love this thing. I've gotten better at it. You can ask Starlight. My initial start of flying this thing was shaky at best. What is that? Interesting little island. It's a red island. All right, so where are we at? It is what it is. Maybe the next one will be in the A330 then. We'll just retire this plane after this flight. You make do with what you got. I thought, I mean, I'm gonna verify this. You know what? You can all bite me. There is a 730. Oh no, that's PMDG. God damn it. Never mind. I thought I was gonna win one right there. No? Oh, that's X-Plane. So I'm not the only one. Oh no, I know. I try to make it as realistic as possible. But I mean, I just figured that the only livery or the only airline I knew of that left like Dubai area was Emirates. I mean, I could have done other ones, but Emirates was the one that stood out from Dubai. I mean, I'm poking fun at myself too, but they used to fly Emirates 737s. Oh. It looks like they flew the 737-300. I didn't know they went that small. I had no idea they went that small. So the United Emirates fleet consists of the A350-900, the A380-800. Okay, hold on. Let me correct myself on this. So the fleet right now, the United Emirates or Emirates fleet in service, the A350-900 is 0. They have 50 on order right now. They also have 119 A380-800s, 10 Boeing 777-200LR. They have 123 Boeing 777-300ERs. And they also have on order 115 Boeing 777Xs. And they also have 30 on order of the Boeing 787-900. They don't fly small planes. Emirates does not fly small airlines. They fly some heavy duty planes. They have an Emirates executive fleet. Airbus ACJ 31 sorry. ACJ 319. Huh, maybe I'll do that once the 777 comes out from PMDG. I'll do a Athens to JFK. That'd be a long flight. I'd have to start the stream earlier in the morning, like probably like 9, 10 in the morning, and it'll probably end about 5, 6 at night. FMC, okay, yeah, we're at speed, we're at altitude, we're sitting good. That makes sense. I am planning on doing a, that's why I'm like so excited for when the 777 comes out. I want to do my flight I've been planning for the longest time from Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, to Incheon, South Korea. I don't know if anyone looks forward to that one. That's going to be a 14-hour flight. I'll have to split the stream up into 6-hour segments or more so, since the YouTube does not allow anything over 12 straight hours of streaming. I think that's actually my absolute favorite plane, is the 777. If only Captain Sims 777 would have been better. I would have been all over that one. Dang, we're only 15 away from hitting 1,300 subs. That's awesome. Yeah, I wonder why his planes haven't been really the greatest in this version of the sim. Kind of wonder why. Wanted that quick buck? I don't know. Ah, okay. Okay, now it's making sense. See, I don't know the ins and outs of most of these developers. Like the ones I do know, like DC Designs. DC Designs I know pretty well on their ins and outs and how they work. I'm still waiting for their the Phantom to come out, and once their Phantom comes out, I'll be doing a review on that plane. Should be coming out any time now. Oh. Well, that makes sense. That makes a bit more sense. I noticed that a lot of the devs for Flight Sim are from overseas. At least in my sense, since I'm US based. Yeah, I kind of figured they were, but like, you have Demos, which is overseas. I don't know exactly where. I'm pretty sure it's from overseas. And then you have the one with the, I don't know how to pronounce him, but he did the F-14 Super Tomcat recently. Him and I have talked. He's Korean. Great guy. He's been phenomenal on updating that F-14 Super Tomcat. And getting to where it's at, because it's a good plane. It's really good. I actually have a couple reviews. The first review was really I was kind of beating up on it, and then the second one he picked off, I guess, what I said and other people, and improved on it, and it made it real nice. And then yeah, DC Designs is out of the UK. There are. If I knew anything how to do rendering and designing like that as a developer, I'd probably try my hand at it. But I will be honest with you, I am not good at that area. I know Aerodynamics, they're US based because the group is United States Air Force people that are working on that KC-10 air tanker refueler. Still excited for that when that thing launches. Yeah, they create it. I'll do the reviews, and then I'll let them know if they did a shitty, shoddy, crappy job, or if it's detailed enough where I like it. Now, am I an actual avionics or a pilot in real life? No, I'm just a a enthusiast, and yeah, like I want the C-17. I'm waiting for the update on that one. I'm waiting for the C1. I'm waiting for someone to do this. The C-130. That would be awesome to have done as that one. I know there was a new one that just came out just yesterday. C-160. I think that's what it was. It's a European-based military cargo plane. I'm gonna be getting that and doing a review on that. Ooh, I forgot about those two. Wait, Aerosoft's doing the A330? Oh. Huh. Because I know that Headwind is doing a free version of the A330, and like they're using fly-by-wires tech or information. Oh, that'd be nice. 757. I don't know. These planes look so similar to each other that I just can't ever imagine. Okay. That's old. Well, hello there. How are you doing, Mr. Venta? So the head one is the Neo, and the Aerosoft is the older A330. How's your day going, Venti CSX? $757. That's an older plane, isn't it? What was the year that it came out? That came out in. Yes, that is old. 1982 was the first flight. It was in production until 2004. Yeah, I'm on PC, so I get all the extra bells and whistles that would come with the sim. Like I can the C-17 you can't get because it's on flightsim.to, and then I can get all the add-ons for it, like the Agents of Shield livery, which I will be getting that thing. I'm gonna create a short with that livery. There was a oh, it was outside my window. I was like, there was a flash out here somewhere. But that was in my actual window beside my computer. Alright. Wait, what is this? TC. Yeah. I'm not sure what that is. I don't think I've ever seen that. She's wanting to go up to 35. Okay. I don't know why it's literally just staying right there. Huh. Yeah, I actually was reading an article that's saying that PMDG has actually been extremely happy with the performance of the PMDG planes on the Xbox system. There we go. Apparently that was time to climb. So we're going up now to 35,000. I thought the ceiling... Alright, my flight plan was all jacked up then. Yeah, I'm glad that they actually put the PMDGs on the Xbox. It's just sad that the deliveries that you guys can are very extremely limited. Alright, so we're right now flying... This is Kuwait out here now. We're going to be flying over Kuwait City. The flight plan that I have on Volanta is completely off to what the flight plan's in this computer. Which is alright. It's no big deal. So let me just go back to this. All right, there's the flight plan itself. So we're not going to go over Kuwait City. So we're going to fly into... We're going to fly into Iraq. We're going to fly almost directly over top of Baghdad. Actually, just south of Baghdad. Come back across into Syria, fly into Turkey, and then do some crazy zigzagging until we land. Okay, that seems legit. So yeah, the flight plan that I have right now inputted from SimBrief in Volanta is wrong. They pulled the wrong one. Yeah, I guess that's the benefit of the Xbox, is that it's pretty much set to what it is and it will stay that way. Now with the PC like me, I have this thing set to ultra graphics. The best part about having it set to ultra graphics is that I'm running a 3080 Ti, so it won't even bat an eye to it. Like my GPU right now, it is running at 55 degrees Celsius, which is actually not even like, that's not even hot for it. There's Kuwait City. Oh, I just got a new sub. That scared the crap out of me. Gavin. I believe that's what I saw was Gavin. Thank you for that sub. I just wish that my status bar activity feed on my OBS, it updates it faster, but it doesn't. All right, a little bit of a course correction. We're now yawn to the right. Yeah, not here. When it comes to flight plans, so what the benefit of having the PC over the Xbox is that we can go to third party sites like SimBrief, grab our flight plans from there. We can input it that way, but yet with you on the Xbox, you don't even have to do that. You can just use the flight plans on Xbox. But I will say that the flight plans that Xbox comes up with, or the flight plans that Flight Sim on Xbox comes with, isn't really that legit. I mean, they try to be, but SimBrief actually goes by like real flight plans, real telemetry. Oh, that's new to me. That's actually kind of cool. I was not aware of that. Oh yeah, I haven't had an Xbox in I don't know how long. So I just use the Xbox app on the PC so I can play Xbox games on the PC. Like, I know that I'm a big baseball fan. And I've been waiting for MLB The Show to come out on PC. Well, they keep saying that they will, but they are not. And I figured out a way to play the show on my PC without installing it, and I've been using Xbox Cloud Gaming, which basically is you're playing the game on a server on somewhere around the world or down the road or wherever, and without installing it on your computer, which is actually awesome in my opinion. So it saves you on hard drive space or solid state space. It's actually kind of helpful. All right, we are in Kuwait. Won't be in Kuwait for very long. We'll pass right into Iraq. Yeah, I love my desktop. I've spent a lot of money on my desktop. If you ever watch any of my other videos, especially my racing sims, simulation videos, You'll see my cockpit and everything, so you can imagine the money I've spent on my setup. Like my spare bedroom in my apartment is now the YouTube studio. Oh, well, if you travel a lot, that makes sense then. A desktop is not beneficial to a lot of people. Like I have a laptop, but it's a work laptop for when I go into the office. But that was work issued though. Look at all that desert out there. Yeah, I've been on long haul flights, and but those were in the past when, well, it wasn't really that fun to be on a long haul. There was just TVs. I didn't have a laptop at the time when I did my long flights, and smartphones were just coming out. God, I remember the days when smartphones didn't exist. God, that ages me. Now I feel old after thinking that. Yeah, less people stuffing their face inside of a computer or a phone. Like, I've seen so many people like run into walls or just bump into other people because they are so caught up in their phones. So let's see here. We got a bit of a crosswind, 86 knot crosswind. We did just turn. We are in Iraq now. That is one country I have not been to. I've been to Afghanistan, but I have not been to Iraq. Oh, how I remember the days of the Nokia. And the Nokia phones were like indestructible. You could run over it with a car and that thing would still survive. Now if I just leave my phone on the ground and a car runs over it, the screen's going to be no matter what shattered. So we go from a high quality durable phone to phones that can break if you drop them. Nice. I still have my old HTC phone from back in like 2009, 2010. That was when smartphones were starting to get big. Thing was sluggish. Alright, let's come over here and do this. Of course. Oop. I have a smartphone now, unfortunately. Part of me wishes I didn't have one, but at the same time, if I didn't have one, well, it would make my job a lot harder. One 10.5. Oops, that's the wrong one. Yep, that is for sure. Actually, what was my star for the landing? I want to get that prepped. So we're landing on 03 left. Arrival 03 left. Well, I don't know what Yankee or Zulu is. That's gonna be odd. There's a... Okay, that's Yankee. I see Yankee. Cool. Glad that that helps. Our star is VAR. VAR, Victor, Oscar, Victor Alpha Romeo, India, 3 Charlie. Execute. All right, let's go and check the flight plan. Oh, well, yeah, we're going through Iraq right now. Yeah, we're going through Iraq at the moment, actually. This flight plan goes through Iraq. Let's see. Let me bring up the Where are we located? Right there. Yeah, we're going to be through Iraq. Then we'll be going through parts of Syria. We're just the south end of Syria. Then we're just clip the Mediterranean into Turkey. And then we do some crazy zigzag. And then the approach inward. I believe we will be... Well, I don't like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I would have thought the Syrian airspace is off limits. Let's see how well we do this landing though, because this turn into this landing is fucking gnarly. I think we're gonna have to do the same thing we did yesterday. Freaking dump the nose and get down to altitude. But our landing is set up. Yeah, I don't blame them. I'm circling around. Don't blame them. Yeah, we're just going to go inside Syrian airspace. We are at altitude. Once we get closer, we got another 2 hours, 56 minutes. That headwind, or what will be a headwind here soon, is going to kill our momentum. Yeah, we'll be in Iraq here for a while. What river is this I'm seeing? Tigris? No, it's not Tigris. Wow, I'm in the wrong country for that. Well, I do not know what that is because I don't know that language. That is in, So I'm at live weather, but I'm not using real time because right now it would be dark. And I don't want to fly in the dark like 100% of the flight. I don't agree. I don't like that. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't really benefit the viewer because you can't see squat. It's like, cool, I'm looking at blackness. Now, I will do like a day-night transition or a night-day transition. I just won't fly 100% at night. Yeah, like right here is local time right now, or time in sim. It is 4:45. Okay, so by the time we get there, it will start getting dark. So I think this will turn into a night, like a day-night transition. But yeah, 99.9% of the time my flights are real-time, real weather. This is just different because it's literally Dubai was already pitch black. But yeah, I try to do streams every weekend. I'm thinking about throwing in an extra stream during the week, like maybe midweek Wednesday. And then I also do simulation racing. Like the channel says, it's a sim channel or sim station, or in other words, we do simulations, not just flight, but everything else. I need to get back into American Truck Simulator. I need to get back into ATS. Having a full-time job really cuts into what I want to do for the channel, but at the same time, I don't make money. I don't make a lot of money off this channel yet. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I have some videos up. They're old, though. I need to do more. Some new ones. I know that Oklahoma for ATS is about to come out, and I will be doing a video on Oklahoma. I want to get back into these states that are coming out. I know that Oklahoma's coming out. I'm pretty sure after that it's weather states north of that, which I think is Kansas. Off the top of my head, I don't know what. Yeah, I play so many different games. Is it Kansas above it? Yes, it is. Then it's Nebraska. I get Kansas and Nebraska flipped around so much. No, it doesn't. And they're constantly new developers coming out with new things, new scenery, like the new Niagara Falls scenery that I posted last week. That scenery pack for Niagara Falls is gorgeous. The waterfalls are animated now with nighttime effects, and there's several buildings that have been 3D modeled like by hand. It's gorgeous. It's just I wish I held that helicopter I was flying a little bit better. I found out what I was doing wrong though. Which next time I will do better with that helicopter. Yeah, I know that, so there's so many things coming out, and they're gonna run it like the Top Mock Studios. They're coming out with the B2 bomber. Totally excited for that thing. I am super excited for it. There is another studio. I don't know who they are, but there was talk that a B-52 is coming out, which I'm so excited for. And no, it's not MS Scenery. MS Scenery's B-52 is hot garbage. All right, sorry. Tampa to Athens. That'd be a long flight. That'd be a really long flight. I'm just looking at that on the map on like, because oh wow, okay, yeah, I see, my bad. Yeah, I need to start getting into sceneries, but I need to start pulling a little bit of money off the channel, so I can get these scenery packs without actually. I've already put a lot of money out of my pocket into this channel and stuff, and that's why I'm kind of waiting for revenue to start coming in. Which I have my first check coming in this month from YouTube, and then I'll start using that. And the builds is pretty good, yeah. Orbix, yeah, I use Orbix on some of the stuff. Like I actually have the Osprey. Love the Osprey that's on there. Milviz, I think it's that one. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Did I just what? Jeez, I wish I did that. Yeah, I fly majority of the 737s right now. I thought about getting better with the A330, but that make do versus the FMCs. So yeah, we're approaching just south of Baghdad. Really now? Huh. Okay. I didn't really think that was... I thought the Airbuses were... Okay. I thought Airbuses were more complicated. I know after flying the 737s for this long, I get an A330 or even a A320, it's like, okay, yeah. Huh. I know. I thought I saw something saying that the Airbuses are considered more reliable than the Boeings. You know what I totally forgot to do? I forgot to put the jams on. I don't know why I've been forgetting that. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so we're going to do this. Show all. And pick that. Totally forgot to put the jams on. I am excited for the A330 update from Headwind, because they're actually making the cockpit more like the A330s, and they're putting the actual sounds of that Rolls-Royce, the Rolls-Royce engines on there as well. Ugh. Huh. Well, we'll just continue to fly the older Boeings, like, since the older planes were better. Look at these 757 planes, the pictures. Like flying a skinny pencil. Well, I mean, every manufacturer's gonna have an issue, especially with the more electronics they put in these things. It's like a car. I don't buy new cars anymore because these newer cars, because there's so much electronics in them that it's not good. Oh. Sounds like some metal that needs some better fabricators. Probably metal that mixed in with other alloys that's degraded it. Huh, yeah, degraded it. Oh. I don't know if that has it happened yet. All right, we'll see in a bit. Starlight, have we had a 787 break apart an area from this? Gotta hope not. Oh. I mean, if it almost happened, I would consider that just as bad. I think we need to start doing some streams of the CRJ. I haven't flown the CRJ as much, or nearly as much. I don't think I've ever actually done a like point-to-point flight in it. So I think maybe next time I'll do one. I just need to get some practice and look at the systems. I know you can import the flight plans in from SimBrief, which is great. The less I have to input into the computer, the best, or the better. Really? I mean, they're definitely a smaller, more regional airline or a plane. But I mean, they look like they're pretty cool. Definitely a different design when you have your jet engines on the back of the plane. MD-80. Yeah, those things were very not so fuel efficient. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the MD. I forget what the other one was. I was thinking something completely different. It's still an MD, but is there an MD-80 in the sim? I don't remember seeing one, but I'm pretty sure there is. Alright, well, who is it? Because I don't know if I have that one. I don't know if... Huh. Oh, it's in Just Flight. Oh. How did I miss that one? Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. I have the MD-11 that's in from Just Flight. The MD-11 is okay, but just not worth the price. I don't see the MD-80. Well, that one I will definitely be waiting for because I bought the one from the on Just Flight. There's so many texture issues. The engine sounds are great. The flight model to me feels good. It's just the texturing and some of the functionalities of the plane is just kind of off. I'm not seeing the MD-80. I'm looking under airliners and I'm not seeing it. See the CRJ bundle. Oh, it's the market? Okay. Shim market. Ooh, there's an A318. Just trying to find this plane. All right, I'll keep that in mind. All right then, that's good to know there. Very good to know. I know there's a, I forget what dev it is, a developer that actually takes other people's codes and use it for himself. I can't confirm if that's actually what he does, but that's what I've heard from other developers. Oh, I can't remember what developer it was. Well, we're over halfway through Iraq, and then we're going to go through Syria. We're getting close to about the halfway point. We are right now looking at the Lake of Razaza. I think that's, I don't know how you pronounce that. My God, if I butchered it. Got another 2 hours, 23 minutes. Where are those coming from? What developer is that? A220 and A350. Huh. Honestly, never heard of them. It's good information. You're just full of information. Bit of a course correction. We're just looking now straight at the ground like, oh, hi. How you doing, Mr. Desert? Nice. Could always use that. Add to my stockpile of planes for live streams. Yeah, we're taking a bit of a right turn, or left turn technically, and then we're going to be heading straight into Syria. We won't go through all of Syria, we'll but basically clip it. Yeah, that would be really strange. Be like looking out the window. Oh, look at all those fires down below. I wonder why they're fires. Kind of wonder if there were actually like oil fires. Well, you can definitely tell that Bing Maps doesn't really scan out here as much. Or the satellites don't come over this region. Huh, interesting. So it's been a minute. Yeah, I used my live streams. I did a lot of flights in the U.S. and I figured that like this weekend we're going to do European-based flights, European, Middle Eastern, Asian, whatever you want to call it. Definitely, we're doing less U.S. flights this week. I mean, they did put a lot of effort in when pushing out the sim. I mean, obviously, they just did the sim update 13, which means I'm kind of curious on how many more updates are they planning on doing. Are we going to eventually see a sim update 50? Maybe we'll see an NSIM DLC for combat. It's doubtful, though. Highly doubtful. I could believe that. Makes me wonder if I fly into China, if they replicated China then. And their pollution and smog. I know they did that for LA. LA, there's a lot of smog when you fly in there. And this is why Microsoft Flight Sim is such a massively sized simulator. I have one M.2 dedicated to just the sim and its add-ons and so on. And I think I'm over a terabyte of storage on that thing. Well, used storage out of the 4 terabytes that it is. Well, what I would love to have is, like, I would have to program it to say, like, basically tell it when to do it, but you have a mechanical failure, like you have the engine just catches on fire. Oh, I wish that actually they had something that you actually see the fire in the engine. Huh. Yeah, I've never actually played X-Plane or flew an X-Plane. It just, once I saw it was not a 1-to-1 ratio like of the entire world, I was like, nah, not interested. All I know is that Microsoft Flight Sim stepped up their game when they showed back up with their new sim. It really put the other sims out there that were, I explained, 11 and now 12. 12 still doesn't come anywhere close to this. Well, don't hear much about X-Plane anymore since this sim came out. All right, fair point. Yeah, I'm pretty content with Microsoft Flight Sim right now. I do want to try to do some DCS stuff, but man, DCS gets rough. Yeah, I have DCS. I bought the F-16 and was trying to learn it. I figured out how to turn it on, take off, but when you do the missiles and radar stuff, yeah, that's a whole new ballpark. I'll probably do a video just like turning it on and be like, yeah, this is how bad I am at this. I could never imagine living in the desert. It just does not look great. Yeah, I'm not a VR person because I get motion sickness very easily. I tried doing VR with like iRacing and sim racing, and I wrecked and hit the wall at like 150 miles an hour, and my entire body just wanted to like, it just screamed out, You should be feeling this," and so I had to take it off, and I was super sick. I think I was using the crap, what was it? I think I was using the Vive. HTC Vive, I think it was. Huh. I was not aware of that. Well, damn, that sounds super expensive. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of money. Well, with that price tag, I probably wouldn't have tried it anyways. I don't have that kind of money laying around. Unless the channel was actually putting out that much money, I probably wouldn't have even thought of it. Alright, if you guys want to know where we're at, here, I'll put it up on the screen. What was that? Did I just pass through someone else's contrail? Boop, there we are. This is where we're at. There's Baghdad back here. We're on this side. G2s, okay. This is where we're at. We're about to pass into the small area of Syria. We may even clip Lebanon. But we still have to come up here. This flight plan, I don't know why, but seems like Volanta pulled the wrong flight plan. So the right flight plan is this one. We're right here. There's our next waypoint, and we take that right all the way up through here. Now it looks like we'll maybe miss Lebanon. We're going to go through Syria, clip over the Mediterranean into Turkey. What's wrong now? But yeah. Still have a little ways. We got about what? 2 hours? 2 hours, 5 minutes. And let me get up with the cockpit real fast. Yeah, we got a slight headwind. Oh, not slight. It's got a 73 knot headwind. Nothing seems to be an issue up here. Center tank's actually about to be empty here soon. Sun is getting lower. What would be really awesome is if we can actually do multiplayer where we have our co-pilot over here, which is another, like, say, a friend of mine that wants to join in the flight, and actually, like, he does what the co-pilot does while the captain sits here, so on and so forth. That would be cool. Wait, seriously? That's already in the works? Oh, Starlight, you're gonna be my co-pilot? Shared cockpit. Okay, that's actually gonna be cool. Once that comes out, I'm gonna have to see if there's some buddies of mine that do this. They'll join me. That would make for a fun flight sim or a flight stream.
Makes me wonder then, are you going to see an avatar here that just moves around then? And then walk around the cabin? That would be interesting. Really? I didn't know anything about that either. Jeez, I'm learning a lot of things I didn't know about this. Who the hell is flying a A388? A388. Someone's flying that in sim. Well, there you are. Finally, you get back. We could come across some cloudy weather up in Turkey. Should be coming up to a waypoint, I believe, sometime soon. Starlight, I thought you were going to join me in the flight. Interesting. Still showing that, huh? We're about to pass into Syria right now. Definitely a more relaxed flight. Yesterday was a very cloudy flight, and today is a very clear flight. There we are. We're going to go ahead more northwest now. Now we have that crosswind, 68 knot crosswind. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack real fast. I'm kind of hungry. Mid-flight snack. All right, and we're back. All right, so we are still in Syria. Looks like we could clip Lebanon. I think we may just miss Lebanon now. I think that little turn we just did just took us out of reach of it. I haven't done much external views of the plane, so I figured why not? Can't believe how sophisticated Microsoft Flight Sim is with their whole telemetry and everything. Got another hour and 31 minutes till we get to Greece. There's the Mediterranean. The freaking sun glistening off the water. Holy crap. Oh, there was a loud sound I just heard that outside my window somewhere. I don't know, could have been upstairs. I know it wasn't lightning. Yeah, not this time. Not sure what that was. Not sure what that was. That was kind of weird. We're coming up on Waypoint Bravo. It's not on yet, so. So over in this area right here, that is all Lebanon. That is all Lebanon over here. We're just scraping by the border. Should be another, hour and 24 minutes. 631 nautical miles. We're running at 450 knots ground speed. Hold up. Why we gained 40 knots? Oh, it's that crosswind. We're not getting that headwind anymore, so now we're free to free to move about the sky. Now we have a crosswind. Now, I'm wondering if that actually will translate into a tailwind here soon. If it does, that means our time to Athens will have dropped even more. That'd be amazing if that was the case. So, estimated arrival time is 2046 Zulu. And there is the Mediterranean. There's some cloud decks, over there. We got some clouds developing, but down underneath us. There are some. It looks like on radar it is showing rain in the area. Cypress Island is in about this direction. I think actually that's Cyprus right there. See a little tip right there, all the way across. Oops, right there. Tips right there, all the way across, all right here. That's all Cyprus. Course correction. Well, that's a heavy bank. Okay, that heavy bank, that'll be a short-lived bank because we're going to have another make it bank again to the right. Because we're right now up against it looks like, alright, according to Navi, the Navi charts, we banked really hard like that because we're about to go into a no-fly zone. Okay, this area flight limit, the flight level was 15,000. Yeah, so that's why this is a airport flight restriction. That's I think that's what that is. So it's keeping us out of that airport's airspace. Because we're about to make another right turn, or we're going to make that bank back to the right here soon. Right there it is. Yeah, there's an airport yonder in this area that we're trying to avoid. We're gonna fly right. We're gonna clip right over top of the Cyprus. we're on this line for quite a while. Starting to understand this flight nav stuff better on the Navi charts. Starting to understand it a bit better. Yeah. So the airport that we're trying to have us avoid was the Valsal Al Sahad International Airport. That was the airspace we were avoiding. Getting ready to fly over Cyprus here soon. We're just 15, still 15 subs away from 1,300. Okay, see you soon. Our ground speed slowing down. Yeah, that headwind's coming back on a little bit more. It's only a 30 knot crosswind. There's Cyprus right there. There is rain just to our north, so it should start clouding over a little bit more. But once we head into Greece, it should clear out, like clear up a lot, because I'm not seeing anything on radar anywhere near Athens. Okay. Apparently I lost connection to the, there it is. Connected again. Alright. That seemed legit. Alright. When the sim has issues, it has issues. So I'm going to be picking up a new plane here. It's a freeware plane. It looks like it's the Douglas TBD Devastator. World War II. It's a torpedo bomber. Has a ton. It has over 1,800 downloads. And how many reviews does it have? Wow, it has a lot of reviews. It's a 5 out of 5 stars. That tells me that thing is good. So we're going to be probably doing a review on that aircraft in the future as a freeware plane on from flightsim.to. It's a dive bomber. Not dive bomber. It's a torpedo bomber. You don't see a lot of World War II planes being put up on Flight Sim. This one looks like it could be fun to fly. Reminds me of the torpedo bomber that was in Midway, the newer Midway movie. It's almost identical. I've made a small jog to the left. The developer of that plane is FS8DNI. I'm not sure if that's supposed to say something, but it's spelled out what it is. Definitely having a good time here. We have about, I'm going to say, close to an hour left of the flight. We've been here for now about coming up on 3 hours 45 minutes. So my assumption of about 4.5 4 hour or 4.5 to 4:45 was about right. We should be able to see the Turkish coastline. There it is. Turkey coastline. And right there in the distance, all those clouds, that's actually, those are storms going on right now. I think we'll actually end up avoiding the rain. Of course, we're so high up, I think we'll avoid them either way. Hey, look, we're out of the desert. Now we can see green. Green and some pretty gnarly looking mountains. Just think about it. Look at the shape of the plane, not the wing, or minus the wings. We're just essentially flying in a big old pencil. A pencil with wings. My mind goes places where it's very well probably shouldn't go, because I will think outside the box on things. Oh, that was one loud motorcycle outside my window. Well, we are now in Turkey airspace. Beautiful mountains of Turkey. And we're about to clip over some clouds, which are providing rain for the area, but we won't have any issues. One hour on the dot left. We're going to get prepared for our descent here soon. We're still a ways out from our descent, but I want to get ready so I don't miss it like I did yesterday. VNav will keep us up though until our time of descent comes up on the screen. So you go there. Whoops, wrong way. There we go. Time of descent's right there. And a heavy decel and yank to the right. And land. And this is gonna be a tough landing for like yesterday, because I've been trying to figure out how I can push her out farther, and it doesn't seem to be wanting to work well for me. So we're just gonna pull off the same thing we did yesterday. All right. Hope everyone's enjoyed the flight. It's going to come to an end here in the next hour. We do have a dead-on headwind. 19 knots. It's coming on. Head on. I mean, I don't know how much more head on you can get there.
Get a quick screenshot. Just posted that screenshot I took up on Volanta. We just passed all that rain. There's the next waypoint. There's a Cessna out here doing a flight. It's a pretty straight shot the entire time. No, today's a double header stream. I'm doing another stream here in about 9 o'clock ish tonight. It's another league race night. Every Sunday evening or nights, it's a league race on iRacing. Really excited for this track because it's a track that I'm really good at, that Kansas Motor Speedway, or actually it's Kansas Speedway. 50 minutes. So someone was having issues. I just saw like 5 seconds ago. It was posted on one of my other live streams I did. It was with the MD11 that the flight director is not activating on it, which it's kind of weird. I haven't had issues in the past, but I don't know if there may be an update that may have broke it or something. Oh, that's right. What time is it? It's 4. Alright. Maybe getting a new phone today. Who knows? Just all depends. All depends on when this stream ends and, well, how soon I can get over there. I posted 2 screenshots? That's not right.
Enough of that headwind. I don't want it anymore. Contrail? Whoa. Planes right there. Planes are below me right there. We were just in a mid-air sandwich. That's for damn sure. We were in a mid-air sandwich. All right, looks like our headwind is, or we're picking up ground speed, so we may be getting to Athens maybe a little bit faster, not by much. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Are you able to program? Why did that change again? I don't know. You can. Wow, you can set the failures to be random? Well, welcome back. You can set the failures to be random. Huh. Oops, wrong one. Interesting. Engine failures. Fire protection. Hydraulic, ice, miscellaneous, navigation. I already had that, and that was actually done by me. That was my fault. Pressurization of wheels and brakes. Oh. Service-based failures. Huh. Neat. I might have to toy around with that, and maybe one of these streams you'll just see a random failure just hit. Would be even better if the engine just caught on fire and you're just like, oh, well, not cool. The mountains of Turkey. So, Starlight,
it looks like the approach is going to be almost identical to yesterday. Hopefully not as high altitude wise, because I think I got a late start to my descent. But it looks like it's just going to be like that hard right turn and land. So that could be fun. I gotta figure out how to put nav out to chart out the waypoints farther out. Hey, your guys' runway kind of sucks. We're fluctuating between 2048 and 2049 Zulu arrival. All right, what is the the pressure? .06. There we are. That's set, so we don't have to worry about it. Oh, that's what that warning is. It's below glide slope. Okay. Well, that's set. Is there a dark mode to this? There it is. Oh, I feel like that's not as easy to read now in dark mode. Actually, telling between the land masses, it makes it easier. All right, next waypoint, we're making a hard right turn. And then the next waypoint, making an extremely hard left turn. Not sure why we're avoiding that airspace.
There's an airspace here we need to keep out of it, looks like. There's a ton of airspace issues in Athens area. Wait, was it 03 left or right? Left, okay. This one. "34 minutes. 34 minutes. "18 knot." Oh, I still call that a headwind, but 18 knots.
looking at the chart data, man, that can get complicated. We're still 28 minutes. 28 more minutes. All right, center fuel tank just ran out. We're moving over 400 knots. It feels like forever getting somewhere. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Hope it wasn't on my end.
Oh. Ah, okay. Well, we're coming up about 20 some minutes out from Athens. We're going to make a hard jerk to the right and then a really hard one to the left. Here, I'll show you on the map. Well, we'll bring it up on OBS. Right there. So there we are, off the coast of Turkey. We're about to exit the Turkey airspace over the, however you say that. But we are close. We're going to make a jerk up this way and then back down this way. Don't ask me why. But that's, like here. This is a better way of putting it. That's exactly the flight plan he gave me. Yeah. Yeah, I actually just changed my settings for my stream. I didn't even realize that I was streaming in 720p, and I don't normally do that. I try to as best as I can, the highest quality that my internet will allow. So I bumped it up to 1080p now. So I'm wondering if it actually, Starlight would tell me, since he's watched a lot of my streams, if it looks better than it did before. Trying to find that on the map. I'm not seeing anything labeled that. But I believe you. You know the area better than I do. Man, this next left-hander we're going to be doing is more than a 90-degree turn. It's either real traffic, like actual like flare, or it's going to be off of the injector. I do have the FSLTL traffic injector on right now as well. Well, if it's a player, it's he's not on Volanta, so. We're gonna change to the other side because we're gonna make that other bank right there. No, come on. Which seat is better? We'll do that one. Because I figured, who wants to look at the sky when we bank that hard lefter? Once you get that hard left-hander, then you're gonna be like, oh, wow, we're looking straight down. Did you look on that radar website that on flight? Okay, flight radar, yeah. Tel Aviv to London. So yeah, the ejector works. It actually works pretty flawlessly, honestly. There it is. There's a heavy left-hander looking straight down. Oops. Another one behind me. Not seeing it. Not seeing that one. This sucker is banking hard. Alright, there's the descent marker. My God, this thing was just banking for days. I can imagine. I mean, that's kind of high. I would feel. So we'll keep you right there. "17 minutes. 17 minutes. Oh, and by the way, you may not like the way I land. I don't use ILS. Well, I mean, I'm starting to lean towards ILS, but I'm still a hardcore rookie at it. So I tend to, as long as it's lined up straight, I take her in by hand all the way. I can't figure it out for the life of me, honestly. I've tried many different times, and it's like, I don't get it. Don't get it. And I just basically, oh crap. There it is. Yeah. But, I mean, lately, you can ask Starlight, though. My linings have been turning into butter lately. So there's the course right there for the runway. And I believe this is the ILS frequency dial, so I have that already set. I believe I did. On the approach, yeah. Oops. Son of a bitch. Yeah, because I went down here and I selected, right here's active, ILS Y, which is what the chart I was looking at said. And then what do? Just hit auto approach? Yeah, right now it says LNAV because that's what I have. And then once oh, is that the point of time of descent? No, right there it is. Time of descent is right there, so it's going to start descending here in a second. She's already throttling off. Watching instruments, trying to see when she hits that time of descent, she should start falling. Not like free-falling, at least, hopefully. Approach altitude. Oh, set at the approach altitude. Okay. Well, normally I hand fly everything, so I'm pretty good at it too, honestly. Come on. There she goes. She's falling now. Approach altitudes in the FMC. Oh, God. It's a new thing I haven't messed with then. Well, then I think that was set right, because I think that's right here, and it's right there, 3,000. Oh, you know what? I think I found something else I haven't never put in. Huh. Well, that's new information I need. That's actually kind of good. I'm glad I found that one. New information. I learn every time I fly this damn thing something new. She's not going to hit 30,600 before. Where is she? Right there, 3,000. Hey, I don't read manuals. I'm one of those men that don't believe in manuals. Hey, we're actually doing pretty good on this descent. What am I gonna do? We're gonna trial and learn. There are no lives at risk here. Wait, why is that yellow? Never seen that before. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's for traffic? Oh, I'm not worried about it. Honestly, I'm not really too worried about that then. Because I don't really deal with the traffic. I just fly as is and like no one else there. Ah. Nice hard bank to the right. There's an airport right there. That's not ours, but that's an airport. We're actually going good on this descent. We're actually on track. Yeah, our transponder's off. Well, I don't know. Where is the? Let me guess. The transponder to activate it's in the FMC, right? Well, every time I've flown now, I have been flying undercover. This plane has been off the radar. We leave the ground and we just disappear. Behind the radio. On the right hand. Huh. Too many damn buttons. Yes, I do. What is it? Small switch. Must be that then. Oh, right there it is. Boop. Yeah. Just said it. Hey, look, we just popped up on radar. We're like a UFO, we just popped up. Oh, you stupid son. Well, I know more things to turn on and what to do next time. Do I want to try LALS and die? Alright, guess when we... Well, the thing is, the approach on this airport is going to be way weird. Because it's having me, like... I don't know. Because don't you have to have it, like, dead lined up to the runway and then turn it on? Because we're going to be on top of the runway when we turn. Oh, I thought I did that. Shoot. Yeah, because I thought you have to be, like, dead lined up. Because, I mean... Okay, so it's not yellow anymore. Cool. All right, we're passing below 16,000 feet. You mean that one? I mean, oh, that's command B. Left to the... Left to the co-pilot course. Oh, okay. So that one right there. Or... All right, we're getting a time to descent right now. Or here in a second, we're doing time of descent. And then the next is 3,000 feet we need to get down to, which is looking like it's going to work. I'm already going to preset that. The delay in the between the chat and the sim is gonna kill me probably. You know what? We're actually descending at an actual like a better pace than we had before. So I must have set something. Finally found something that is causing issues. Part of me excited for this attempted ILS. Get me some more butter landing without nosediving the crap out of this plane. All right, course change. Now we're doing a decel. As long as the numbers are correct, that's that's a good point.
Put me on the spot for that one. All right, descending to 3,000 feet now. After that, it is 1,900 and then 350 feet for the runway. There are some added things. Oh, that's right. Yes, we're down below that altitude. We're not on our final approach yet. We still have to make our final turn. There's our decel point right here on the coming up. I think this is the smoothest. Oh geez. I think this is the smoothest like drop in altitude I've had. Other times it was not coming close to being able to meet the requirements, or like getting me down to the point or at the waypoints. So I think the forecast and the weather stuff has also affected that. So hopefully in the next stream we'll do the same thing. And this also, if this ILS works, oh, I'm a happy camper. And we may end up doing more ILSs. That if it works well. Like this, yeah. Anyways, shut up. No, why does ads have to show up? Skip ad. I am skipping your guys' ad because this is the wrong time for that. It does it always at the wrong time. Every time when I'm about to land a plane, an ad says, "Hey, there's about to be an ad to pop up." An ad to pop up. I'm like, no, not during a landing, not during a takeoff either. Hope you've pre-typed everything out so when I need to do it, I can just do it real quick. I'm going to put auto brake on the 1. Well, I mean, when do I actually hit all those buttons? Do I hit command and then the Vorlock and then the approach? I think those are already armed, honestly. Look at that beautiful sunset. There's the airport right over there. Yeah, this is the smoothest, like, descent I've ever had. Alright, 1900's the next. But that means VNav and LNav will come off below certain altitude. I don't know how it's going to tell me. It's going to literally say, hey. Wait, what is this? Oh. I have the air brakes armed now. No, do not lock up on me. Do not lock up on me. Okay. Whew, I thought the sim just locked up. Anything else I do, or is it? Wait, I hit app that, but it didn't do anything. It's not doing anything. There's no lights on these things. Oh, I see a blinking light down here, so... But I figured those lights would be on for Vorlock and app. Because I'm high. I'm definitely high.
1,000.
Or not. Yeah, I'm high. I'm definitely high. Where am I? I can't tell. Yes, I did. Just because that's the altitude it says down there on the board. Actually, it says 350.
500. 400.
Okay. Wait, is this thing seriously gonna...
300.
Shut up. This is gonna work? Then what do I do? Just like...
200.
Shut up.
100.
No, stop it.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh my god. If you could see my face right now, I am completely blown away. And I didn't record the landing. Son of a bitch, I didn't record the landing. Oh, that was butter. Oh, that was so nice. That was... You may have to back that up because Starlight, I did that all ILS. All automatic flop landing. Why isn't she wanting to move now? She's not wanting to move. I've been running into that issue now. Like, she is, I'm like half throttle almost. I'll just... Alright, let's see what that does. Brakes are... The auto brakes are off. I'm like full throttle right now. Man, she was sluggish. She didn't want to move. I'm not like trying to keep up the momentum on there on the runways. I might have to clip that in the back end of that, like, shut up. This is my first ILS landing. Well, now I know how it works. And I may have to reattempt that at another, like, for the next stream. That car is moving at light speed apparently because of how it's blurry. And she is a pig to turn. I appreciate the help on the ILS. It was awesome. I may have to. But I will say this, I think I can remember how to do that. That was actually kind of fun. All right, yeah, I might. And right there, she doesn't want to move again. All right. I don't see. Check the FMC. How would I check that in the FMC?
Okay, that's what I thought. And failures. Oh, there it is. Tire failure. How would I flatten a tire? How did I flatten a tire? That's the first failure I didn't know that you actually could get a failure like that. How did I do that? So that's a second stream. Yesterday, I think it was the exact same thing happened yesterday. I blew a tire. It was either yesterday or the last weekend. Because the exact same thing happened. I'm like, why isn't this thing acting right? So, all right. So our feet per minute landing wise was negative 284 at 169 knots, 1.09 Gs. For ILS, that doesn't seem very smooth. I see. Well, I was in here a lot not earlier today, and there was no active failures. Huh. Well then. Well, we got our first failure, or actually technically the first failure that we've noticed. Kind of like it though, but I wish it would animate the blown tire. All right, let's go ahead and kill the engines. Actually, first, turn on the APU. Forgot to do that. Oh, can the please engines catch on fire? That would make for awesomeness. No, I'm just kidding. That was actually a pretty awesome landing. All right, come on, APU. There it is. Ah, interesting. Well, that was a nice landing. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna have to practice on that one. Oops, those are already off. Well, anyways, I hope everyone has a great rest of the day. Hey, we landed just before it got dark. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day, wherever you're at in the world. Hope everyone enjoyed themselves. I do appreciate the help from our new member of the channel. Sophisticated, definitely. The funny thing is, I've been pretty successful so far with the way I've been handling it. But I will probably pop open the manual.
Yeah, it was we got there in one piece. So until next time, thinking about doing a flight on Wednesday to be so if you're on if you have Discord or want to pay attention to the YouTube channel, I will post up there the time that will start. That also depends on how work goes, because I've been called in before when I and mess things up. So that one is more or less a possibility. Definitely weekends though. We'll definitely do flights on weekends. Everyone have a good rest of their day. Bye.